Mabel, did you just oof me saying showtime? Do you want to fight? Hello everyone and welcome back to another Jaeger Comics stream. If you don't know me, my name's Nathan Jaeger and I run a website called JaegerComics.com where you can read my comic Heaven Gate for free. You can also find me over on Webtoon. I got two series over there. One's called Gotta Make Fast Happen. The other is called Ace Danger. And on Saturdays and Sundays, we are doing a Zelda marathon. And tonight we are continuing that marathon with the premiere of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64. How is everyone doing? Happy Sunday. Hello, Step Lively. Hello, bonjour, Maple Syrup with the first. How's it going? We had a great stream last night. It was our monthly check-in with Final Fantasy XIV online. Oh my god, you look so snazzy. I thought that said sleazy for a second. You look so snazzy with those glasses. Are you hiding your recipe? No. No, I guess I'll address these real quick. These are from work. We have a program where you can ask to borrow a pair for a week to see if you like them, or I guess if you just, I don't know, want to go show off at a party or something. I don't know. They don't really say what the reason for it is. You can just bring it back in the same condition you got it a week later, and you can do it whenever you want. I'm doing it because I have an eye appointment this week, which means I'll have an updated prescription, which means I can finally use my voucher for a free pair of sunglasses from work. And I think this is the pair I want to go with. How am I able to see right now? Because they actually fit really well over my actual normal glasses. It's wild. But yeah, this is exactly the ones I want. Very thick, very clunky, and they got the blue mirror lenses. I like them a lot, so I think these are what I'll go with. This might be my look for stream from now on, especially once these are prescription. But what's up? I'm that guy who wears the glasses. Glasses, Maple. Which ones? Which one's Maple? Both? One? I'll do this. Wait, I gotta put the timer on. Maple, what the hell? There we go. There's the timer. Okay. The heck was that? Oh yeah, last night we had our monthly check-in with Final Fantasy XIV online. What did we do? We dove into Baja, and I was trying to do something called like Castrum Litis, I don't know. All the Castrum names run together, but it's a special instance within Baja. We were actually able to get in. It was already running when we got to Baja, but we were able to get on the next run, and it was successful, and that was pretty cool. What I wasn't expecting was just how many cutscenes were going to follow that, followed by a solo duty, and then another like run called Delabrum, which I did not end up running because I was warned by Ara, who was playing the game with me, that it was definitely a game. It was definitely an instance where I needed to watch a guide first. So, yeah, that was wild. I was expecting us to like, no, we'll do the Castrum and then I'll be in the new area of Baja and we'll just get back to grinding monsters. No, it was way more involved than that, but it was a lot of fun and we made good progress. So I was excited. What have I done since then? Well, I actually did give Delabrum a try today. Delabrum is weird. Like unlike other like dungeons and stuff like that, where you queue in and it matches you with other people. Delabrum's weird. You do queue in, but it will try for 10 minutes to try to find enough people who also want to do Delabrum to get you guys together to make a run for it. But if it doesn't get enough people after 10 minutes, it just throws in whoever they found. But luckily it gives you like a buff if there's not, if it's not, for the less people there are, the more of a buff you get. Unfortunately, the number of people who decided to do Delabrum at that exact moment was one. It was me. It threw me in there alone. And there's no buff in the world that's going to allow me to defeat all those like 4 bosses in a row by myself. So I had heard that it's not a very common run piece of content. It's got a very unique unlock and it's just not popular anymore because it's old content. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to do it again on Tuesday, not on stream or anything, just on my own. And I've reached out to some friends, see if they want to do it. I got a maybe from Elena. I'm waiting to hear back from Astro. And then the Helplines, which is the Discord server that helped me do Baldesi and Arsenal, they also do Baja stuff. So I'm going to see if I can get people there to help me do the run. Because if I don't do it, I can't continue with Baja. This isn't like an extra like fun thing like Baldesi and Arsenal. This is required to complete Baja. So fingers crossed on that. Other than that, I just did laundry, dishes. That's about it. Made some potatoes and spam. Stream was almost delayed because I set everything up the Thursday before we start a new game just to make sure everything's going to work. I can't see my cursor enough to tell it to stop. Amazing. Can Jaeger introduce Ocarina of Time while blind? Let's find out. I didn't even get there. This is going to be a chatty intro. Just to warn you, we're about to get to the Ocarina of Time stuff, and that's going to take some time. We got a lot to talk about before we get into this game. But yeah, as I was trying to set up for this, everything worked on Thursday, but I just couldn't get the signal to show. It says no signal. That's because the N64 is off, but I couldn't get it to work. And I think I narrowed it down to just being the converter that converts my AV to HDMI. And I just had to unplug it and plug it back in like 40 times, and it finally worked. And then also turn the console on and off once I'd done that. That's fun. It's fun when there's two factors. That's not confusing at all. Anyway. But yeah, tonight is the premiere of Ocarina of Time. This is a big one. This was my very first Zelda, which is why the intro is going to go so long. I'm going to snooze that first ad break as many times as I can, but we might have to sit through an ad break before I even turn the game on. But yeah, it's also just good to see you guys again. I haven't been streaming much because I'm on hiatus. If you didn't catch my stream yesterday, I'll give you just to let you know how the hiatus is going. It's going great. I'm getting a lot of really good cleaning done. It's going to be a few more weeks of that, which doesn't seem like that should be the case. I live in a goddamn studio, but if I don't do it in little sections at a time, then I just won't even start. So I have to tell myself this little bit's all you got to do, and then it gets done. So, but yeah, I just keep like staring at the spots I've gotten, because it's been about 4 years since I've done a deep clean of the apartment, because I only do it in between issues of Heaven Gate. I was just thinking today, if I divide the apartment up into 12 sections and I just do one section a month, maybe I could just keep that up year round. And just so my apartment gets like a refresh over the course of every year. That might not be a bad idea. Rather than just wait until I finish a Heaven Gate and then spending like a month on it. Anywho, let's get started with Ocarina of Time. Of course, we're going to start with the history of this game. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was released for the Nintendo 64 in November of 1998. It was then re-released for the GameCube in Japan in November of 2002, in North America in February of 2003. Now there's two versions on the GameCube. There's the collector's edition, which was sold separately, I believe. Actually, this was my first time hearing about this. I didn't look too much into it. But the one I do know more about is the version that came bundled with the Wind Waker, or I should say as a pre-order bonus with the Wind Waker. This also included Master Quest, which is a version of Ocarina of Time that has the dungeons basically remade or changed around to give you like a new, more difficult experience. Ocarina of Time was put on the Wii Virtual Console in February of 2007. It was put on the Wii U Virtual Console of July of 2015. That's surprising to me. It's like I thought the Virtual Console would just roll over between the Wii and the Wii U, but they gave me two different dates here. And then it was put on Nintendo Switch Online service in October of 2021. There has been one full remake of the game for the Nintendo 3DS called The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D, and that was released in June of 2011, which saw the graphics completely updated. But other than that, I believe it's mostly the same game. I've never played that myself. So, what is my history with the game? This is where the story gets long. Because Unlike the other games we've talked about in the marathon so far, where it's basically like, I didn't know this game existed until way later, and then I played it for a Zelda marathon in like 2015. This was my very first Zelda game. Now, before 2007 or so, the only thing I knew about Zelda is that if I took my Super Mario pillowcase and flipped it over, it had a Zelda on it. That's all I knew about Zelda at that point, was this pillowcase. I knew nothing else about it. I thought that green guy's name was Zelda. I'm not even kidding. That cliche, that was me. So fast forward to say probably 1996 or 97. My older stepbrother, who I'm probably like 9 or 10 at this point. Or not quite 10. I would have been 10 in 97. I would have been 10 in 97. My older stepbrother was very much into gaming. Kind of how I first got really into gaming was I'd played a Sega Genesis before and a Game Boy before that, but being around him and his Genesis and then his Nintendo 64, that's how I got into gaming more so. He was into gaming, and he was on the ball when it came to gaming news via the various magazines at the time. He had gotten a Nintendo 64 at launch, and thanks to that, I was able to play games like Mario 64 and Mario Kart 64 and Star Wars, GoldenEye, that might have come later. But I recall one day I was there at the table in the living room playing with maybe toys, clay, who knows, Legos. And he was sitting on the couch reading a game magazine. I remember him being annoyed. He's like, darn, they've delayed Zelda 64 again. That was the first time I heard about Zelda outside of my pillowcase. It's a weird sentence. And so that's how I knew there was a Zelda game coming to the Nintendo 64. And eventually, I would get my own Nintendo 64, which I will show off now. You know exactly what article that was? Do tell. There we are. Eventually, I got my own Nintendo 64 when Mom was like, I think what it was is I had a Sega Genesis. My younger stepbrother, this is at my mom's place. My older stepbrother was at my dad's place. My younger stepbrother got a PlayStation because his dad was mad I didn't let him play my Genesis sometimes. My mom's like, do you want a PlayStation also? And I said, no, I want a Nintendo 64 because that's what I was playing at my dad's house because my older stepbrother. So this is my original Nintendo 64 right here. But yeah, if you know what article that was, you tell me the magazine. I'm curious which one it was. Was it Nintendo Power? Was it Electronic Gaming Monthly? Was it Game Informer? I don't know. I wish I could remember the name of the magazine, but a good friend of mine subscribed and he brought it to class 7th degree. Okay, that's awesome. I love that. So one day me and Mom were at Walmart, and at the time, and I don't know if they still have these or not, at least it's not set up the same way if it is. You could play games at Walmart. They would have some game hooked up to whatever console was new at the time in the game section. And I remember the TV was like way up high. Just a huge TV up here. We were pouring over the article. I had some teasers and the disappointing news. Oh no. And then just a controller sticking at the bottom. And then I remember they had Ocarina of Time set up. And I'm like, whoa. And I remember that it was in Kokiri Forest. So the whatever kids before me hadn't gotten far. And I remember just being immediately interested in it. It was different than anything I'd played on the N64 before. And I asked my mom, like, Mom, can I have this game? My mom said no, because my mom said, your stepdad already got it for you and you're getting it for Christmas and or birthday. Hard to tell. Those days get real close for me. So that is what happened that year for Christmas. Probably probably 1998. I got this, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. That is the only negative memory I have with this game, is that it's from my terrible first stepdad, the worst man to ever enter my life. This is from him. Not my cool current stepdad. But moving past that, this is my original cartridge. Interesting note, there's a sticker on the back with Link on it. I didn't even I put it like sideways. I didn't even try. What was that about? And then also my initials are written underneath that sticker. I can see NJ and there'd be another Y. And I don't know what that's about. That would you mean your real, yeah, thank you, my real stepdad. The only reason I could think to put my initials on a game is if I took it somewhere where I needed to indicate that this was my copy. I don't remember ever doing that with this, but I must have because my name's on it. And yeah, this game was unlike anything I had ever played before. I had played in 64 games, like I played Mario, and the first thing that hit me was there was no jump button. Every game I had ever played, unless it was a racer, had a jump button, you know? Like, Mario's got a jump button, Sonic's got a jump button. What kind of game doesn't have a jump button, you know? This was a new type of game for me. You could assign things to the buttons. The C buttons could have different items assigned to them. That's a level of the complexity I had never experienced before. If I had played earlier Zeldas, I had known that that's a thing. You get items and you assign them. Fun fact, Sunshine Forever asked me which button jumps. But jumping was context. And this other thing, it showed the buttons on screen. I had not had a game do that before. And also the blue button kept changing. Sometimes it was talking to people. Sometimes it would roll. Sometimes that was interesting to me. And there's no jump button for Link. Not well, obviously she needs to play Zelda 2. There you go. Or Link's Awakening and just, you know, give her a file that already has Rock's Feather. But yeah, this game, it's the first time I remember really thinking about world building in a fantasy world. I thought about the different races. I thought about, okay, there's our ad break snooze. I thought about the different races, the different kingdoms. I thought about how the monsters seem related to one another, that the bosses, almost all of them seem to have some really, some lesser form of them, almost as if they were like the most powerful version of a lesser enemy I could already fight. Like there's the Gomas and there's the Queen Goma. There's the Dodongos and their King Dodongo. That was interesting to me. I would sit and think about it and just daydream about, you know, how Ganondorf got all the different bosses into the different temples, that he just released them and then they had to like walk. Sunshine, I can't control when Tifa jumps into the air to attack things. Plain up Zelda. This one really confused her. I remember drawing out all the items. I just sat down and just draw every item you can get in the whole game. I remember at summer camp, some poor kid, I made a club and I was like, this club is a club where I tell you the story of Ocarina of Time, and I just made him just sit there and listen to me tell the story. It's not that deep of a story. Just go through the whole game, and I'm gonna make you guys do it too. You're now part of the club. Congratulations. I remember one time he didn't want to go outside. It was like we had a choice between staying inside and going outside, and I was like, I'm going outside. He's like, okay, I'm gonna stay inside. I'm like, I want to do more of the story though, so you have to come outside. I was a shitty kid sometimes. I remember he was very upset, but he still came outside. I don't know. That makes me sad. That kid should have hit me. Yeah, loved this game. I remember the first time I finished the 3rd dungeon, and my younger stepbrother was sitting there with me. I remember the club. I was so excited to go see what happens when you pull the sword, or I don't even know if there was a sword. Yeah, I was like, oh, I need to go to Temple Time. I think I knew there was an adult section, you know, from friends and stuff like that. There's very little things that were surprising in this game for me because I always talk about everything with my friends, and I didn't really care about spoilers back then. So I just remember rushing to get there as soon as possible because it was like 9:15 and my mom's calling upstairs like, boys, it's bedtime, school's tomorrow. And I'm like, just a second, mom, just a second. And I remember when I first beat the game, and that was a big deal because I'd never beaten a video game before. I remember I was visiting my dad at the time. I was in the guest room because that's where we had the N64 set up, because that's where the whole family could gather around and play Mario Kart. And my dad would just stand there watching me. My dad would watch me play a ton of video games. But I kept dying. I kept dying to the final boss. My dad's like, all right, boy, I got to go get some yard work done, but you come get me if you think you're going to win. And dad went out to go mow or work on the pool or the deck or something. But as soon as I was like, this is it, this is it, this is it, I ran outside. I said, Dad, I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat it. And my dad came in and he watched me beat that very first video. And there's a guy to make fast happen about that moment. And yeah. And since then, for the next, I don't know, like 15 years, I would play this game maybe every other year. I would play through it. The last 2 playthroughs I can remember is one was probably in like 2010 when I was in college or just out of college. I was dating a girl. This was a long distance relationship. She was in New Mexico and she was playing the game for the first time. And after she was telling me about it, and when she was about halfway through the game, I was like, well, I got to play too. So I remember I played it and I beat it before she did. and I teased her about that. We broke up. I can't imagine why. That's the one, if I've ever told this story before, that's when it broke up with me, who came to visit and then broke up with me in the parking lot of a movie theater after we watched Scott Pilgrim. Anyway, but my last playthrough, of course, was during the Zelda marathon of like 2015-ish. I was doing it in the order of the Zelda timeline. God, I love talking with people when they play Ocarina of Time the first time. Yeah. But yeah, I was playing games in the order of the Zelda timeline, and so I had just finished my original playthrough of Four Sword, and then I popped in Ocarina of Time, and I found it boring. I was a little bored, and I questioned. I'm like, have I played this game too many times? Have I burnt myself out on Ocarina of Time? And who knows? Maybe I just played it too many times in my life. Maybe it's because it was sandwiched in between a whole bunch of new Zelda experiences. You know, I had not that long ago played Skyward Sword Minish Cap for the first time. I was excited about playing through Twilight Princess and Wind Waker for the first time. I don't know, but I have not played it since. And that was a decade ago. And that's the longest I've gone without playing this game since I was born. Like, the time from when I was born to first play this game is equal to the amount of time since I last played this game. So why you gotta hurt me like that, Jaeger? Because I was a little bored. That's the thing. So I'm very curious. I'm very curious about this playthrough. 2015 was not a decade ago. I hate to do the simple math for you. I hate to do the simple math for you. I saw Captain America Brave New World on Friday, and I went with Raw, my ex, and I startled her when I told her, I'm like, you know, we're only 3 years out away from the whole MCU being 20 years old, right? Like 2028 is the 20th anniversary of Iron Man. She goes, oh my God. Anyway. But yeah, speaking of watching people play it for the first time, if you guys remember Omar, who used to stream and hang out here sometimes, I remember one of the very first streams I saw him do was he beat Ocarina of Time for the first time, and it was actually really fun watching him beat like Ganon and whatnot. September 12th this year marks 20 years of Fourfold Night being together. It hurts my brain. That's what it is. That's what it is. But before we dive into the game, what we're not going to do, we have not, this will be the first time we're not going to look into the manual. I took a look at the little story blurb in there, and it doesn't really do anything that the game doesn't already show us. So I prefer us to learn it that way. And also it shows too much, and it just tells us like how the first dungeon goes. And I'm like, all right, that's almost spoilery. Stop that. So this will be the first one in the marathon. We might do more manual reading in later games. Just depends. But I think this is the beginning of the Zelda games. Kind of I bet the Oracle games have a lot more flavor than what the game tells us. But yeah. Oh, come on, Zelda 1 gives you full maps for like 3 Well, yeah. Oh, are you saying like, what are you saying? What are you coming on? That this menu doesn't do enough, or I'm not sure what you're clapping back at. Which, yeah, essentially a walkthrough. Yes, Final Fantasy 1 had the same thing going on. I feel like there's something I was about to say or do before we start the game. I'm sensing you being no spoiler. Oh, okay. But no, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, it's one thing to have walkthroughs in your dungeons later in the manual. It's another thing for the opening paragraph at the very beginning of the manual that's just supposed to give you context to like cover story-wise what happens in the first dungeon. That's what I'm giving sass at. If they had like maps for the dungeon, that's fine. But when it's like, you know, it's like, here's the story you should read before you start the game, and then it like covers like the first hour of your game. It's like, well, I shouldn't then. That's what I'm saying. That's all I got. That's all I got. I think that's all I got. I think, oh, put that in. I was gonna say that this game is Rumble Pack compatible, so I got one of those too. Been since I last. You see how long it's been? But yeah, I keep talking about this game as if I know it like the back of my hand, but I also am very curious how much I've forgotten over the last decade. But we're gonna find out. It was really exciting when we finally convinced your folks to get us a Rumble Pack. I don't remember how I got mine. Did I ask for it? I don't know. How did I know to ask for it? But I'm glad it still works. I thought it didn't work there for a while. I feel like I tried to use it about a decade ago and I just couldn't get it working. But now it works fine. It worked great for Buck Bumble and Diddy Kong. Do we want to go and do the ad break before we launch the game? Could, I don't, oh, nope, there it is. Okay, well, the ad break, I can't really start it early. It's just going to start in 3 minutes. We could start, we can turn the game on and we'll just keep it on the title screen and just kind of watch that stuff. And after the ad break, we'll start a file. That'll work. Also, we'll see if this is going to give us sass. No, there we go. We're in. Looks like we don't have any screen tearing, so that's nice. This will also be the first 3D Zelda game I've played that's not Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom since I first played Breath of the Wild. And I wondered what it would feel like to come back to a Zelda that isn't as open and free form and you can go wherever you want. I played a little around in this game over the last week and I don't think I feel it at all. I remember noticing it when I moved on to Horizon Zero Dawn, which is not as freeform as Breath of the Wild, and it felt a little constricting. I'm like, will it feel constricting to go back to an old Zelda? I don't think so, because I think the nostalgia and the context of the older console keeps me from expecting it. Just thinking how sad it would be to start the game and then have ads interrupt, you know, plot. No, that's very fair. These are always, like, cool to me. So this is... I was just saying, like, did I know that you could turn into an adult? The game, he's an adult literally on the title screen, so I guess that gave it away. It's a nostalgia game for so many people. This was the first game ever played for a lot of people, me included. Kaede Len, nice to meet you. Welcome in. This wasn't my first game I ever played. I started with, I was first exposed to the Sega Genesis and Sonic. And I first had a Game Boy and my own Sega Genesis. But this was my first Zelda game, and it's the first game I ever beat. So it's got a lot of nostalgia for me too. Right now, we're just waiting for this ad break to come scheduled and start. And then once we come back from the ad break, we'll start the game. Which the ad break starts in like 20 seconds. Who are those crazy old ladies? Who's the red-haired lady? What's going on? Yeah, exactly. But it was enticing, like seeing those little bits of like the late game made me go like, whoa. I used to just leave this on and just watch all the, because there's different cutscenes that play. No worries, how you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm super excited to get started on this. And we will do that after this ad break.
I have to pee!
The the thing about the crouch in the corner one is that wasn't even one that anyone thought to quote at the time, but I made a clip of the final fight of I make a clip of the final bosses of all these Zelda games, and someone's like, that needs to be a quote, so I had to like add it in after the fact on the back end. But yeah, I realized I called you Kaede. It's probably Kaeda, is that right? I thought Kaede because of various anime characters, but I think it's Kaeda. I could be wrong. You can let me know. Is it Kaede? That's option A, or Kaeda? That's option B, or is it a secret third option? But yeah, welcome in. I'm Jaeger Comics. I do art streams on Wednesdays and Fridays. Usually those are on hiatus right now because my comic is in post-production. But what isn't on hiatus is on the weekend, I'm doing a Zelda marathon. We're playing through every single game in the series. And of course, tonight's the premiere of Ocarina of Time. We've done Zelda, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening so far. And now... That was weird. Didn't work the first time. We got a... Oh, that's the other thing I forgot to mention, is this naming convention here. So like I said, I thought the character's name was Zelda when I first played the game. And I named him that. I'm gonna put this back. I know that gets a little weird when I have it that close. I named him that, and there's a part later in the game where you meet Zelda, and she goes, "What's your name?" And you're like, "Zelda," and she goes, "That name sounds familiar somehow." I'm like, "Don't you fucking patronize me." At that point, I had figured out my mistake. You dodged a bullet. But anyway, I guess I restarted the game several times at the beginning because this is not my original file. You can tell you heard my rant about C1. Oh, right. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Oh my goodness. That mistake had more consequences in Zelda 1 than it did in Ocarina. The point is, you can tell this is file 2. This is my completed file. Like, I've gotten all the hard pieces, everything. I somehow only died twice. That doesn't make sense to me. Sure, Ganon took me more than that alone. But eventually, I decided to start a new file, and I was trying to think of what to name it, and I named it Nathan, and I had some space left over, and I was like, 007. I don't know. I'm like 11 at this point. But I couldn't fit 007, so I just went 07, and that's where Nathan 07. So isn't it your first? No, far from it. Far from it. Nothing in the marathon will be my first playthrough, but most of them are like my second playthrough. This is like my 15th. But my first one in a decade. But yeah, this Nathan 7 moniker. When was the last time I played it? Probably like 2015. Yeah, 2015. This Nathan 7 moniker became my go-to gamer tag. Not really on anything online, but whenever I got a chance to name a character, I would name them Nathan 07. When I first played Final Fantasy X, Tidus was Nathan 07. All the way up to Breath of the Wild, where you can't name Link, but my first horse was Nathan 07. After that, I named them after friends, and I remember showing Kay that. And Kay's like, that's stupid, and I hate that. That's creepy. I hate horses. And then I showed her where I could pick up the different outfits, and then she was like, wait, put that on them. Ooh, put that on them. And then we turned it into a monstrosity. She goes, hell yeah. I'm like, okay, that was a turnaround. Anyway, please don't ride your friend Jaeger. You're not my dad. Anyway. I have made a slight change to this naming convention over the last like few years, where that last two numbers tends to be whatever year I'm making the save file in. But anyway, we're definitely not going to delete that one. We got two options. We got two different links here, which are probably just two other times I decided to beat the game. And I'm guessing this file 3 here is probably my newest file, the one I did for my personal Zelda marathon in like 2015. So I think that's a good one to get rid of. You've been stepped since Zelda 1. That's amazing. And of course, as always, after you make the poor life choices. We're going to be Zonk. I should note, timeline-wise, in terms of the games we've played so far, we are playing as a whole brand new Zonk this time, not connected to any other game. And this takes place earliest on the timeline so far. This takes place before A Link to the Past, before there was a Ganon, before the Sacred Realm was warped into the Dark World. And with that, let's begin. In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. There's more history than that. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. It's just sad opening. God, just hilarious. Okay, now I can... Okay, the history of Zonk, real quick. My mascot is Hippo the Penguin, and Hippo the Penguin goes, Zonk! Who's also my bot. So Zonk gets thrown around here a lot. Before we did a Zelda marathon, we did a Final Fantasy marathon, and Final Fantasy 3 was the first time I had enough people in chat to actually name the characters. There's a funny clip of that for Final Fantasy 1. And one of the characters got named Zonk, and then that just kind of became a theme that we'd always name at least one character Zonk. And so I knew when we got to the Zelda marathon, there was no question about it. Every Link would be named Zonk. You can try typing Zonk with an S. It is considered a Class 3 felony, however.
Zonk!
And there are consequences. Navi. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. I'll sacrifice myself on the altar account. Yep, forbidden. Class 2 felony. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier deterring outsiders and maintaining the world of... For so long the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my powers is nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. Kata, thank you for that follow. Hello. I always thought this was cool, this first-person view of Navi. Hello. Wait for Link's almost pants. Hey, Kirby, welcome in. I also used to think that... Oh, yep. I thought that first hello was the girl. But I realized it's Navi talking to everybody.
Hello, Zonk, wake up! The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Zonk, get up! Hey, come on! Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy?
Just a little animation's great. You compare this to Sonic's first 3D outing? Like... Oof. I love Sonic to death. He really did have a rough transition to 3D. Like how natural that sit-up was. And his legs dangling as he kind of got in the spot. Like that looks so natural and real. And this is the N64. And you look at like Sonic Adventure 1, he's like, yeah, this is happening. Like, Jesus, night and day. The way Young Link's tunic looks made me originally think he wore giant shorts. Oh, that's amazing.
You finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now.
They are not giant shorts. That boy is rocking a miniskirt. You can see it right here. Gonna cause them some really embarrassing moments if they aren't. Oh my god, poor Link. You should see, I think it's Zelda 2. If you look at the manual for Zelda 2, it might be A Link to the Past, but I think it's Zelda 2. You see him like doing various actions in the manual, and one makes it quite clear that boy just is not wearing anything under that tunic. Like you can see like his like entire ass in one scene. First male hero in video games to have a dress. Heck yeah. Okay, BRB have to make Miss Gypsy incredibly annoyed because I have to stretch. Oh no. But here we are. Is it Link to the Past? Okay. So, yeah, so this is our first 3D game in the marathon, and just like with Final Fantasy VII and 8 and 9, we get these environments that look really detailed, and that is because it's a flat image. There is some 3D geometry that's like keep me from going places, but it's just a flat image laid over top of that. You could not move the camera to the side here, because they just use a flat image to give it as much detail as possible. You couldn't do this with polygons on the N64 and have this much detail going on. One of the sages slapped some leggings on him when he was asleep. Boy needs some pants, but yeah, I do wonder who put pants on him while he slept. Does have time to wait and pee, so he just goes while walking. Yeah, just like Sonic. But he had shorts because every other Curie has them instead of tunics. When he was getting off the bed there, they look like shorts. I agree. Yeah. Just the way that does look like shorts.
Yahoo! Hi, Zonk!
There we go. Every time on the ship of Heart Kinyai, you can have beautiful 4K textures. Really bring a game to life, but doesn't impede the original artwork. Ship of Heart. You talking about emulation? What's happening? Ship of Heart. What the heck is that? I like Navi, settle down. I personally really enjoy experiencing a game. Oh, it's a PC port. Oh, I thought it was like some weird. Okay. I thought it was some weird way of saying piracy. You know, on the ship of Blackbeard, you can get all of the designs you want. I enjoy playing games with their original appearance, right down to with this game there's no textures or there's no filters running because I'm just capturing off an N64. But when we played the earlier games where I was emulating them, I was running like CRT filters at the wazoo. And I do kind of miss not having a CRT filter here, but yeah, that's cool. Though I might end the marathon with a randomizer run of Ocarina of Time. I've never played a randomizer before, but this feels like the only game I could possibly do a randomizer run on because I know it so well. You can post screenshots of Texture Pack, the original, in your Discord if you'd like to see. It's a subtle change and looks so nice. I would actually think that does sound really cool.
Zonk!
There you go. There is a, once you're in, you just need to let us know if you're over or under 18 so we know, know what kind of role to give you, and then you can post in the gaming section. Play 4x3 games and 6x9 with the HD textures that irks you. Are they playing it 16:9 by stretching the screen, or by is it a mod that just extends the sides? Navi, what do you want?
The Great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me.
Alright, let's...
Wow, a fairy! Finally a fairy came to you, Zonk. Wow, that's great news! I'm so happy for you! Now you're a true Kokiri, Zonk! Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going! Go see the Great Deku Tree!
That meanie Mido made me cut the grass at Saria's house. Mido told Saria he would do it so she would like him, but I'm the one doing all the work. You and Saria are close friends, so you help me cut the grass. I'll let you keep anything that you find while cutting it. Love those guys. I'm not that tech savvy. It covers the entire screen of my laptop, but the correct proportions of the original game. This sounds like it's not stretching then. This is being stretched, but thankfully, one, I have it set up on my stream to shrink it back down to 4x3, and thankfully my TV lets me automatically shrink the screen down to 4x3 as well, but the HDMI converter automatically stretches it, annoyingly. Alright. Okay, I gotta go see,
Hey you, Mr. No Fairy! What's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man! What? You got a fairy? Say what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you! What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This isn't funny! I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're going to help the Great Deku Tree without both a sword and shield ready? What? You're right, I don't have my equipment ready, but... if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh.
Okay, boo 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 boo. Let's see here. Got our welcome. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's get you the role of Elder Penguin, and you're clear to post. Thank you, thank you. Well, no, I'm Mr. Fairy. Honestly, that name sounds way worse. Actually, that one just pisses me off in a different way. I don't mind people playing these games in whatever way brings them the most joy, to be honest. If someone wants to update all the textures and run mods to, you know, it's more power to them. I just like to play it in the most nostalgic way possible. Alright, so we need to find a sword and shield. We can start by going to the shop, which I believe is over here. Return with ice water and a double Belgian chocolate chip ice. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Hi, Sog, look this way. Look over here with Z and talk to me with A. Yes, that's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. When a fairy flies near a person or thing, press C to look in that direction. If you use Z targeting, you can talk to people from a distance, like we're doing now. When you have nothing that you can target, you can press Z just to look forward. Try it.
This way I see people playing all games is Shivers. Pixel smooth. It's definitely not for me.
Welcome.
Oh, it's 40 rupees. Well, there's our shield. There's my option for pixel blurring. I imagine it's in most emulators.
This shop it sells things you can get in the forest for free, teehee. Do you know how to use the Deku shield, teehee? When you get the shield, press start to get into the subscreen. Select the equipment subscreen with Z or R.
Yeah, I don't need this much. It was a joke. Oh, that's right, that blue rupee behind the counter. Hell yeah.
Did he just rob me?
I'll give it back to you later when I want to buy something off of you.
Oh, okay, that sounds fair.
So now we need to gather rupees so we can buy a shield.
Oh, a fairy finally came to you. Now you have a lot to learn. The best place to go to learn some new skills is in the Forest Training Center. It's on the hill just above here.
I have been beduped. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, isn't that interesting? Forces toy area might be the best one in the series. These are actually really cool. It doesn't feel like as jarring as the 3DS version. Kind of feels like it's kind of cliche, but it kind of feels that thing where it's like, this looks like the way you remember the game looking when you were a kid or something like that. I actually like this a lot. This looks really cool. I tried to keep it as close to the original texture as possible, just clean them up a bit. Even the UI is like cleaned up. Shots are very suited because I took them for someone who wasn't far in the game and didn't want spoilers. Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. The menu looks identical. It just looks, again, crisper. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's interesting to look at. Alright, enter. Glad we go into first person view and we don't just have to stare up Link's skirt. Right, here we gotta look out for meatballs. And our first big chest. That's cool, but I'm gonna be real, I've never liked those types of mods. They are so uncanny having such high quality right next to this goober. It's a bunch of quality of life fixes, like no pause announcement when you pick up a cold sculpture coin, catch fairy. Very much enjoy it. It honestly looks like something I can actually see myself playing that sometime just to experience it. Got the Kokiri sword! This is the hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight. We got a sword! Swords are sharp, please don't cut yourself. The free download and they have a Discord for any setup pages are really straightforward though. Cool! It might be something I look into eventually. Probably be a bit. I'm not gonna feel like replaying this game immediately after this playthrough, but maybe I'll stick it on the queue of all the games I want to play. But I'm sure they'll get to it someday. Alright, we got our sword and we're only 10 rupees away from getting ourselves a shield. Play a game and then immediately went to play it again. No! I mean, I guess some people do. I guess that's what New Game Plus is usually about. You're in A Link to the Past. The issue that I have with a lot of times is that sometimes with games you get used to like how overpowered and all the cool arsenal you have by the end of the game. To immediately restart it, I suddenly just feel like it can be kind of annoying. I'm like, oh, I don't have all this stuff. Like Breath of the Wild, you're like, oh, cool, I got all these hearts and bobs and these cool weapons, and then suddenly, oh wait, I'm squishy again. With Cave Story, I would finish the game and then immediately start up again. That was my ex with Frasier, not a video game, but a TV show. She would finish the last episode of Frasier and then immediately restart watching Frasier. Started Link's Awakening, the remake. First playthrough of it. Might take some time to get into it, though. Link's Awakening is really good. That was the last game we played. We played the original Game Boy version, and that game blew me away with how good it was. That's you with SG-1? Okay, it was like 10 seasons, so like, you know, it's probably been like a year since you watched season. That's fine. I tend to love early game in most games. Link's Awakening is amazing. You came all the way up here. Did you push me off? What happened here? You came all the way up here? You're a real man. Look, isn't this view pretty? Change your viewpoint with others so you can look around with the forest with Luna. She did push me off. What the hell? Goodbye. You made it all the way up here. Now die. I came up here to get away from men. Perish.
Welcome.
Such passive aggression. I think that's just full-on aggression. I think if you push someone off of a high place, it's no longer passive. Oh, you made it all the way up here, now die. Bye. You got that Deku shield! I came into your house and I took... Wait, that's not right. I came to your house and I took your hamster to my house. Someone quoted that wrong. Press R to crash and defend. Flavor text, flavor text. Nope, I'm good. We're close enough. Now I can do the Gamer Boy thing. Hell yeah. I visited my friend the Gamer Boy in Colorado just before we started Link's Awakening, and I got them the Switch version. And that's the first thing to do as soon as I got the shield. They were like... So now I try to do that with every Zelda game. Oh my god, so much better in this game.
If you want to see the Great Deku Tree, you should at least equip the sword and shield. Eh? What's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. And what's that? It's the Kokiri sword? Good grief! Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the Great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the Great Deku Tree, huh? Hey,
Mido. Hey, Mido. Hey, Mido. Get fucked! He does voices so well. I can totally imagine Mido sounding like that. Oh, thank you. I like doing voices. No Mido skip? Not a real game. What? And miss out the chance to piss him off? Whoa! Ow. Get the Deku stick. Missing off Mido is a good time. Strongest weapon acquired. It's Awakening. I won't be showing off a ton of glitches, mainly because I suck at them.
Great Deku Tree, I'm back.
You are? Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. The fucketh tooketh thy so longeth. Zonk, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons have been restless and full of nightmares. As a servant of evil gains strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. Zonk, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have the courage enough to undertake this task? Ye. No. Then enter, brave Zonk, and thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid Zonk. And Zonk, when Navi speaks, use to listen well to her words of wisdom. There are some though that are really cool. Oh, the skips in the Deku Tree are bonkers, and that doesn't get into the other skip. I know there's a way to go straight from Goma to the credits. Not the credits, but like just after the first fight of Ganondorf. In we go.
first dungeon time.
Inside the Deku Tree. I can still remember what it was like to first solve this dungeon. One thing that's throwing me off, and I don't know where I'm picking it up from. Is it Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I forgot how long that text takes. Is that just Z-targeting something doesn't automatically put my shield up? What game am I thinking about that does that? I keep forgetting I have to also hit the shield button. Funny sequel to... oh, it would have been a funny sequel to the start of the Link to the Past. Well, that one's easy, though. Oh my god. Gotta get back into the groove. Trying to do a no death run. Thank you for the clip. Yeah, when we started A Link to the Past, I showed off a glitch where you can get to the credits really fast in the castle at the very beginning. But I played it off as if it was an accident. I was like, oh, damn, oh, this game's short. Hell yeah. All right, well, next time we'll be doing Link's Awakening.
Yeah, what? Look, Zonk! You can see down below this web using...
I don't want to. I'll literally load up the game right now to check. Thank you. So what is your favorite Zelda game? Have you played them all and are thus replaying them? Breath of the Wild. So all you have to do is target something and your shield's up. Okay, that is the muscle memory that's throwing me off. My favorite Zelda game is this. Close to contenders behind it would be Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. But this one wins out for sheer nostalgia.
Look at this wall. The vines are growing on it. Gives it a rough surface. Maybe you can climb it, Zonk.
The map and the compass were always so disappointing for me as a kid because I never used either. And I was like, but that's not a cool new item. And they're in the same chest as the items. But yes, I have played them all, except for I've not played Echoes of Wisdom yet. But I will have played it by the time we get to it in the marathon. So this is all replays. I started game streaming in 2020, and I decided that I wanted to marathon every single Final Fantasy game. Not expecting to ever actually finish that, but we did last summer. We finished every single Final Fantasy game, and I had long since decided that when I did finish Final Fantasy, I wanted to do more marathons. So this is, of course, the Zelda marathon, and after that, I want to do Sonic and then Mario, and then maybe Elder Scrolls. Right, this is my all-time favorite too. First game that I ever played too. I agree, I hated the map and compass as well, but found I heavily relied on them when I played a few years ago. Oh my god.
You can open a door by standing in front of it and pressing A. Pay attention to what the action icon says. That's the blue icon at the top of the screen.
Breath of Fire to the list of series to play. Breath of Fire. I'll look into that. A series that I've never played before, but I want to do a marathon on, either on stream or not, is Metroid. I've been very curious about the Metroid game, so I just never started that series. Also, Dragon Quest has me very curious.
Ow, ow, ow! Forgive me, master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold left forward, you will roll on the ground when you land and won't get hurt from the fall. I can't guarantee it will work, though, if the cliff is really, really high here. Well, try it if you're feeling bold.
Play the rest of Dragon Quest. I've only ever played Dragon Warrior. That's the first one, isn't it? Metroid, but those games require good memory. I don't have that. Always love those where like it's just enough that you can get up for a second, but then you fall off. I remember as a kid, I couldn't figure out how to get back out of this room, and I reset the game in order to respawn at the beginning of the dungeon. That was after opening this chest. I was like, oh, something's wrong, and I just saved, quit, and came back. You found the fairy slingshot. This room often pisses off people. Oh my god, I can imagine. If it's the... Oh my god. I'm a total loser in the fact that I have played hardly anything aside from a few Zelda games. And like one Mario and Sonic game. I guess that's too easy over particular games that don't pull away well from them. Interesting. I wouldn't call you a loser. Everyone's unique when they have their own way of approaching games. I feel like my way of approaching games is unique too. I think most people have a tendency to just kind of pick up whatever and then play it till they get bored, or they might jump between a few games. I feel like that's the quote normal way people game. My way of gaming is I pick up a game and I beat it, and I don't play anything else until I've beaten that game or have given up on the game. I don't have so that's why I haven't really played, besides on streaming, I haven't played anything in the last 2 years besides Final Fantasy XIV Online, because I haven't quote beaten it yet. I'm getting very close, thankfully. I want to play other stuff, but everyone just has their different ways of approaching things. So if you only played a small handful of games, if you're having a great time, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, it's actually not that hard to leave. I guess if I didn't mess up that platform in the middle, it'd be simple enough. People rant about how coming in here without slingshot is a soft lock in the community. Modern areas have to deal with them arguing about the definition. How players aren't stuck here yet. The other games are so long too. Kudos you for sticking with it that long. Thank you. Thank you. This marathon is going by so fast by comparison. We're getting through a Zelda game a month. Most Final Fantasies took us about 3 months, 2 to 3 months. And then Final Fantasy XIV, that's an MMO, so that's why that one's taking so long. We do monthly check-ins. We just had one yesterday. But I played that for 100 hours on stream before you moved on. Just need to not step on the platform, but you can just hop across after you open the chest. Shouldn't give you access to that room without slingshot randos playing the room. Ow. You can just save and yeah. Dude, save and quit. Yeah. It's that easy. Alright, now that we have this, we couldn't get up there before because these guys would come at us. But now we can take them out. I always liked that Navi had. As a kid, I was always to check out. I always wanted to check out any new enemy to see what Navi had to say about it. Like a skull Walchula. Be careful not to touch it. Okay, usually they're more interesting than that. There's one up higher that I can't target, so I just have to aim the old-fashioned way. People just want a reason to complain. Hey, making this a comment. Next, you'll tell me you can afford eggs. You literally could have when you aimed at it. Could have what? My childhood yippee! Yay! Keyblader, welcome in. Bop, bop. You destroyed a gold sculptura! You got a token proving you destroyed it. When you manually aimed at the spider, Navi jumped up there and you could... Oh, I could... Really? Well, Rubies did decide I want to... I always liked this guy. He just doesn't know what to do about me being back here. Tell you can do that, or just curious how long it took me to figure that out. Oh, it went away already. Guess I don't need it over here. Exploring crouch stab in this playthrough. Crouch stab. This game is a crouch stab. I found the compass. Oh, damn. I feel like I never did this. Is there a special benefit to that? Is it broken in some way? Developers sort of forgot to give a damage value to the crouch tap? Really? So it mimics the strength of the previous you take. So when you do a jump slash, strongest attack. Really? Interesting.
That didn't feel powerful, that felt stupid.
And then crouch stab. Oh, interesting. That only took one hit. It's supposed to take two. Holy crap, you're right. Oh, I think my aim's off. My aim's... Oh, no, we did it. Oh, what the hell? It's so absolutely amazing. That was the fun part. Who brought you guys back? It's the fun thing about streaming these games. I learn new stuff. Line this up better this time. There we go. feel like the trick to this room gave me trouble as a kid for a bit. There's shit like the infinite sword glitch and bomb jumping that are considered the base for C-running that I would just never accomplish. Jabu skip is really simple. Take you out. Do. And we are playing the 1.0 version, which means we do have the original Fire Temple music in this one. And I don't know if they ever... I don't think these symbols here ever got updated. Is that the symbol there, or is it... The Gerudo symbol. Yeah, original Gerudo symbol for sure. I don't know if that ever got updated in the N64 version. I think that didn't get updated till like Master Quest. Also, yes, we're gonna get blood. We're gonna watch that bastard bleed. Ad break in 3 minutes. Yeah, do tell us about the Jabu skip. But I figure this out. Original version of the Fire Temple music hits so hard. Yes, agreed.
Please forgive me, Master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You will never beat my brothers up ahead unless you punish them in the proper order. The order is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Do you think I'm a traitor?
It's right that in our handy dandy gamer notebook. Handy dandy gamer notebook. 2, 3, 1. Still got all my arrows in here from the Link's Awakening ending. Learn to put your burning stick away before they burn up. I was about to on that last one, but then it burnt up during the cutscene of walking through. Oh, punishment king. Happy to know that I am not the only one who has a gaming notebook. It's funny because it's just filled with like notes with no context whatsoever, so it's pretty useless on a return. It's a notebook my sister got me a few years ago. It just looks like a Game Boy. It's just where I put notes down, whatever I need. I know there's some hints in here for like Paper Mario. I know there's like 3 pages dedicated to the price of crops in Stardew Valley.
After you get into the water, if you hold down A, you can dive. I bet there are some interesting things underwater.
That's the best use of a gaming notebook. Thank you. More sophisticated notebook system these days. I hate having to refigure out puzzles. I am just not that. Oh, that's not good. Can you hit a button by diving to it? That I don't remember that being a thing. I guess you can. Oh, Master Quest. Yeah, I'd like to try Master Quest again someday. I've only played it very little bit on my younger step of this GameCube. But we will continue the Deku Tree after this ad break.
I have to pee!
Vegeta, you're so loud.
Hello? Hey, listen!
Well, excuse me, princess.
I also want to know what the hell I was talking about there. So loud. Okay. Thank you, Keyblader, for jump scaring me with those sound alerts. Hammer and the boss key within the first 5 minutes of doing the fire temple. No cheats or anything. It kind of defeats the whole purpose of doing the rest of the temple. And the puzzles in the other temples weren't harder, just different. The water temple did give me a few fits on me because I couldn't find the maps, so the whole damn thing without it. Interesting. I bet it would feel absolutely bizarre to me to play it now with how well I know this version of the game. Oh, that's right, we were here. I was like, where am I? What's happening? Oh. Ooh, Deku nuts. I do have Deku nuts. Yeah. Stand next to this block and grab hold of it with A while holding A. You can push or pull it. If you stand next to the block and press A while pressing forward to the block, you can climb the top of it. Pay attention to what the action icon says. Kazoo only? Okay. Drawn that name. I don't know their names, alas. I feel like I was almost gonna say Lexi. We don't talk about the drool. That reminds me, though. I do have something. I showed this off. I showed this off yesterday. I don't know if I did. I have an ocarina. A guy at work, my team lead actually, 3D printed this for me and like gave it to me a couple weeks ago. I was like, was perfect timing. I think I had just finished Link's Awakening. I was like, oh, it's a good timing. Gonna actually learn to play it? No. It's not like a kazoo. It was very sweet. It was very cool. The name is Pants Rabbit here on Twitch. They sometimes catch my VOD. And then when I got it, I put it on my desk and I had to go I went to go get a Mountain Dew or something. And when I came back, this girl who sits next to me, 46-2, she was like, "Is that an ocarina?" And we started talking about it. And apparently she's been stuck on this game for like a long time. And so she might pop in too because she wants to try to figure out how to get past the Dongo's cavern. It was very sweet of them. It's a cool thing to have. Even if I never learned to play, it's just kind of neat to have a nice little desk piece. Okay, now. Easy. Easy. I'll switch to the non-prescription sunglasses. That doesn't help. That's right. So if I take this block and push this down, it creates a shortcut. I honestly think I could take on Ganondorf without my glasses at this point. Oh my god, I can't believe I got a death! No! I was like, I'm not gonna die once. That's shameful. I have been shamed. I'll have to add it afterwards. I can't even see my cursor enough to add the death counter. Would you like to save? Yes. Continue playing? Yes. I have been shamed. Where am I? Oh, back at the entrance. Well, I pushed this down at the right time, didn't I? Keep your distance. Let it come to you. By the way, the reason why I can't even read chat right now, so if you're curious. Oh, these guys. Gotta check my... I think it's 231. 231. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I was like, what if they don't believe me that these aren't prescription sunglasses? And then I died immediately, so I think I proved that. Was there mods? Well, Russian's dog sitting and Gamer has a broken computer. We're going to ban them. Add a wipe. Their first death. That's me, haha. Hi from me and my fam watching you. Oh, hey, 46-2. Hello, 46-2 family. For more shenanigans. What do I do for work? I touch sunglasses for a living. Me and 46-2, we touch sunglasses all day. We just touch them, just get our little hands all over them. You send us sunglasses, we'll touch them, and then we'll give them to someone else to do something with. It's pretty much our job. I work for a sunglass company, and I work on inbound. So when people send in their sunglasses for prescriptions or repairs or something, they come to our desk first. We figure out what they need to do, put them into the system, and send them off to whoever's supposed to actually work on them. Been that for about half a year. Rocking the look, thank you. I'm just actually borrowing these from work to see if I like them, and I do. I love them. 462. About those glasses. Death by Deku Baba. Yeah, what an embarrassing death. If that's my only death in the game, it's just a Deku Baba and the Deku tree. I'm gonna salt no one in there. The case I'm here for. Actually, glitch to skip the whole section to push the block. Indeed, but the glitch is difficult. That. I've done it before, but pretty hard trick to replicate. Yep. Okay. Two.
How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm going to reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. In order to administer the coup de grace to Queen Goma, strike with your sword while she's stunned. Oh, Queenie. Sorry about that.
Alright, first boss time. What a stressful lackey he was. This was cool. This was cool. It was a cool way to do this. Just this dark room. You know it's in here some way. You know what that wipe saved you, Jaeger? Attend his boss with no glasses. That... I think I could have done it. So we look around like, where is she? Where is she? Where is this thing? What's that? Parasitic armored arachnid Goma. None of that. You did the trick? Heck yeah. No babies. Damn. Oh, the redeads are freaky. The redeads are freaky. May have been a bit more honorable than death by Deku Baba. Yeah. You get a heart container, your max life energy is increased by 1 heart. Your life energy will be totally filled. Huzzah. Smell the decay in the Shadow Temple. Talented gave me nightmares for months. Well done, Zonk. This boss is cool until you kid it, and I'm not joking. 20 seconds. I feel like it took me longer as a kid. Still better than anglerfish. Oh. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen, ye? Now, listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. Drew all the stickers in your merch store. I did. Everything on my merch store is drawn by me. I also draw a link down there. I always draw the characters that we're going to play as in the games. I also drew that Nintendo 64 controller over down there. I don't know why I was like pointing back there. There, on that side of the screen. You art me. Oh, stop. Yeah, obviously, but if you know how to quick spin, she dies. Remember this wicked man. You're so incredibly good at it. Did you teach yourself how to draw? I mean, I think as much as anyone does, you know, like I had art classes in high school and I've gotten tips and tricks from friends along the way, but for the most part, yeah, I guess I'm self-taught. I never really thought of it that way. Art. Yeah, because I guess yeah, some people do go to art classes. I didn't go to too many. It's just from studying other works and tutorials here and there. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile, sorcerous powers in the search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. I'm trying to how to teach myself. It's so hard. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine what it would be like to try to pick it up as an adult. I feel like there's an advantage to picking up as a kid because I think as a kid you have less pressure on you to do well. Like you're just doing it for fun as a kid. And a lot of people ask me, when did you start drawing? I'm like, same time everyone started drawing. We all started drawing as kids. We all drew. We all had crayons, you know. The difference is that it became a fixation for me. It became an interest for me, and I never stopped. And so I have the benefit to have just having been able to build up my skills from it being a hobby I could not put down. But I do believe you can do it as an adult. There's nothing, it's just, you just kind of got to accept that the piece that you make now will not be perfect. No piece you make ever will be. But your future pieces will be better than the one you do now, and you can't get to that future piece unless you get this one out of the way. You can't skip steps on the stairs, you know.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hey, Troy Place. That reminds me, Jaeger, you'll love this. Ooh. Oh, sketch was a quality art supplies. I love that. 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. Faeror, the goddess of courage. Din. With her strong flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru. Poured her wisdom into the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Faeror. With her rich soul produced all life forms who would uphold the law. The 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens. The golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the sacred triangles have become the basis of our world's providence. And the resting place for the triangles has become the sacred realm. We have our Triforce origin. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Hey, Jaeger Snap. It's almost as though everyone is cool. No, she's an artist. I love that. I love this game. Me too. Got my daughter markers, and she draws a beautiful landscape or a freshly painted living room wall. Oh no! We got scribbles on the wall. Whiteboard marker on the wall before the whiteboard. I don't think I ever drew on the wall. I don't remember ever drawing on the wall. I remember getting in trouble for various things across my childhood. I don't think I ever drew on the wall. I remember taking scissors to something my mom was sewing. Since I was too... Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe when I was... I don't know. To make triangles. They keep getting lost. Like, goddamn, where did the Triforce of Courage go again? Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. Ooh, about that. The evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. He took out my tree pancreas. I needed that. Too much fluids have built up in my tree lungs. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Zonk, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you, the stone that man wanted so much that he cast the curse on me. You got the Kokiri's Emerald. It's a spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree. That looks so cool. The future depends upon thee, Zonk. Thou art courageous. I still have my N64 and the cartridge, which I got almost 25 years ago. It makes me feel old, but it still works. We are playing on my original console and cartridge right now. And Rumble Pack. I wanted some value, but they gave me some green rock candy instead. Navi, the fairy, help Zonk to carry out my will. I entreat ye. Navi, goodbye.
Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Zonk. Goodbye, great Deku Tree.
Let's go. Great idea, great Deku Tree. Let's have this little 10-year-old kid fight against a giant effing child-bearing spider. Send him on the quest out to the forest that he's never even set foot of, and then dies so we can't help him anymore. Listen, I've played Pokemon. 10-year-olds are the most powerful creatures. And it is their destiny to save us all. Spiritual Stone look delicious. They do look delicious. What? Navi, what?
The great Deku Tree wanted us to go to visit the princess at Hyrule Castle. Shouldn't we get going?
What's up?
Hey, Zonk! What did you do? The great Deku Tree. Did he die? How could you do a thing like that? It's all your fault!
So does he say it was all we are effed? How old is young Link, by the way? 27. Not yet a man. Drinking their songs, smashing down tide pots. We Kokiri will die if we leave the forest. You're not going to try to leave the forest, are you? Damn, there he goes. Oh, you're leaving. How'd she do that? I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Zonk. Because you are different from me and my friends. But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. You received the fairy ocarina. I have to go and put the little children to bed. Be right back. Okie doke. His ages always confuse me because the adult adult Link, yet 7 years have passed. He looks way too young to be a teenager, though. It's like they don't really, people say adult Link, but it's not really an adult. So are they counting 18, 19 as adult? Well, 18, 19 is technically an adult. That's the thing about this ocarina. It's the color of the Ocarina of Time, but it's shaped like the fairy ocarina. But like reversed. Notice that. Where's its teenage Link? Teenage Mutant Ninja Kokiri. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit. It's kind of amazing how cinematic they were with this very first 3D outing. And they were already playing with, like, cinematic moments on the Game Boy with Link's Awakening. Hyrule Field! Time to put this on the left button and never take it off. Is anyone else like that? I would always have my ocarina up. I never ever took it off once I got it. She didn't teach me how to play it. Bum bum bum, my guy! Hoot hoot! Zonk, look up here. It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You must wake the windfish. Son of a bitch! You will encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged even during the toughest times. Go straight this way and you will see Hyrule Castle. You will meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. There are areas you have explored will be shown on the map. Press start to enter the subscreen Z or R to find the map. On the map subscreen you will see the flashing dot showing you which way you should go next. Did you get all that? Yes. Alright then. I'll see you around. Hoo hoo hoo. Sometimes he will turn his head completely upside down. And I remember sitting there waiting for him to do that before I would like confirm to see if I could get him to fly away with his head upside down. I never got him to do it. The worst idea to give the world-ending device to a child who probably doesn't know how to whistle. So according to Awada as interview, Link is 9 years old and 16 when he grows up. Okay. He is a bit on the short side as, quote, adult form. Oh, the sun's setting already. I've been digging around. So this is Hyrule Field, and it gets a lot of crap nowadays for being, like, really big and really empty. And it's not wrong. It's definitely not how things are designed now, and for good reason. But again, I'm going to cut it some slack. Because it's, like, the first one. This was freaky to me as a kid. The fact that at night all these things come out. This is the first time I played a game with a day-night cycle. Good evening, Mendenso. How you doing, my guy? It does take a while to get places, even with Epona. You do move a little bit faster if you roll. However, I find this to be one of the most annoying things on the planet, so I do not do it. It is also a little annoying that no matter how fast you are, you cannot get to the castle before night falls the first time. I guess maybe it's a teaching thing, like, teaches you... Although, wow, that night's very short. A lot shorter than I thought. Oh yeah, side hopping is faster. Doing good. Finally beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations. Should get the temple songs. Travel just yeah, that's true. You can. There's shortcuts you can unlock, and there, of course, are the warp songs. But I get it. It's kind of tedious in the early game. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to it. Go up here. Get some money. Let's get some secret money. Final boss was a mess. There's a DPS check. I was not prepared for that. Like, it was for that. I really enjoy it. Really? A DPS check. Wow, I've not heard that term outside of 14. This was my go-to money grinding spot. There's so many pots. There's probably a far more efficient way to get money in this game. But as a kid, this felt like the best way just because so many pots. Also, this is the first game where you can just slash the pots. All the previous games you had to like pick them up and throw them. You can reach it if you roll the whole way? I guess I've never tried that. The gate rubies are way faster? Oh yeah, they gotta be. If I recall. Yep. What's like the sun song? I abused the bridge. Oh, that makes way more sense. Man, I am so bored. Things would be sure would be more interesting if there were more troubles in the world. Hey, that's just between you and me, okay? Anyway, maybe I can let off some steam by breaking these jars. Stand near a jar and press A to lift it. Press A again to toss it. Were you in charge of guarding these jars, my guy? Here's another pre-rendered background. Completely flat image that gives off the illusion of 3D for this area. Oh my god, it's Marin.
Hey, your clothes, they're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malin. My dad owns Lon Lon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk, and he hasn't come back yet.
You thought what they did here was clever? Yeah, they really made good use of the effect. Like this felt a little different as a kid, but I didn't know that this was like a flat image. And of course, the PS1 Final Fantasies do like use those to expertise as well. But the way they compose this area was smart. Yes, it's a great way to create a scene that is more texturally rich than you could get. I gotta imagine that they couldn't have done this even if they wanted to go simple, just because of the number of characters here is probably what made it necessary to make it a flat background opposed to a rendered one. What are you on about? This isn't Marin. As Malin. Completely different character. Oh, my bad.
Hey, have you heard that Princess Zelda sees prophetic vision of dreams?
Have you heard the legend of the Shadow Folk? They are the Sheikah, the shadows of the Hylians. They say they swore allegiance to the King of Hyrule and guarded the royal family. But with the long peace, no one has seen a Sheikah around here in a long time. However, I heard there is one Sheikah woman living in the castle. N64, it looks really good because of the filtering process N64 uses. Emulation, it's more obvious it's pre-rendered. That and the CRT. This is hardware here. I don't have an N64 emulator. But it also blends together on a CRT. That's why we don't have a CRT filter on right now, is because I'm not emulating. Otherwise I would totally have one on. This looks like Mama. This looks like the lady who used to babysit me when I was little. My precious puppy can run faster than any of the other mutts around here. Love that for you. Who the fuck is this guy?
What a strange shop. I wonder when it'll be open for business. I read the sign there, but it still seems weird.
Happy Mask Shop. Please read the sign before you use this shop. How this shop works. We do not sell masks at this shop. We just lend them to you. You sell the loan masks on your own. You pay back the money for the mask and we will lend you a newer model. You can borrow a mask you have already sold again. However, you can sell each model of the mask only once. Please try our shop. This place is going to go out of business so fast. This game reminds me so much Majora's. Said some of these. Yes, honestly, yes. Especially this Market Town where there's like so many of these like throwaway characters that are like major characters in Majora's Mask. Hyrule Castle. See if I remember how to get the next part to trigger.
Hello, Jesus. Help! Help me! Someone snap my fucking neck! Please! Ganondorf got to me! The princess is inside the castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Oh, fixed it. I regenerated. You see, young Link, young Zonk, I am a pure-blooded vampire. Cursed with regeneration. On this ground, time flows normally. But time stands still while you're in Lon Lon Ranch or in a town. You want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Well, well, which way are you going to go now? The invisible man snapped my neck again. Ooh, you're a smart kid. Good luck then. Hoo-hoo.
Angel's perfect example. Girl is just a chicken lady. Yes.
Alright, that's not working. What's up? So you say you want to see Princess Zelda, eh? You probably heard about her in the town and decided you had to meet her. Well, go home. Get out of here. The princess would never grant an audience to the likes of you. Yeah, are you trying to give Link brain damage? I am trying to give this gate Link damage, but it's not working. This one was always annoying to like line up. Come on! There we go. First Sheikah Stone. Boing, boing, the current time is 15. Salpo Force versus an immovable object. Dead end. Do we need the sign? You can see it from where the sign is. So, we're waiting for Marin. She shows up at night, but she won't spawn unless you leave and return. Or in some way, you gotta black out. Aren't you forgetting the egg? Not entirely. Anyway, the way I like to get her to show up is by getting caught. Hey, you stop! You kid over there! See, now she's there. She won't show up there unless you either leave or come back or you get caught. At night.
Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do, teehee.
Thought she could show up during the day. She will still be here during the day, yes. But basically, she doesn't spawn. I know this because it's a unique thing about Majora's Mask, is that the people would actually move around during times. So you can't wait for like nightfall for her to show up. You have to somehow reset the instance, essentially. But she'll stay there once she shows up. She's now there for the rest of this, event. She won't leave during the day. But for instance, you will not see her walk out of town and take her position here. That kind of moving around wasn't a thing until Majora's Mask. Thank you for the lurk, Lady Blue Noir.
He must fall asleep somewhere in the castle. What a thing for an adult to do, teehee. Oh yeah, if you'll look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully, teehee.
I just crack it on my head and start eating it. You got a weird egg. Thank you, I love it. What I'm saying is, I thought all you need to do to spawn her was the owl conversation. No. Otherwise I would have seen her, because I climbed up these vines after I talked to the owl. Pocket chicken. What I mean is to talk to the owl and then reset the screen. Oh, that's possible. That's possible.
Oh, look, a chicken hatched from the egg you were incubating. It's the miracle of life.
I feel like it has to be nightfall for her to first show up, but I could be wrong about that.
You can also, if you just try to walk across there, those guys will catch you. Unless you're at the very edge, you can walk at the very edge and not get caught. But if you come down here, you get money. So. So brought item in Zelda game if you use its full potential. The chicken? There's also a secret grotto here, but you need bombs to make it show up. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes rain also does it. Oh, it's Terran. What is this guy in Majora? I know we get two. You have a a cook. I gotcha.
Welcome, our ranch is so fun. Come on and look around. But did you wait in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? Hello, who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon, the owner of London Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to rest, and I guess I fell asleep. What? Malin was looking for me? I'm gonna catch you from her now. I messed up bad leaving Malin behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it?
He's a bar. Oh, that's right, at the milk bar. Nigger, what are you on about? This isn't Terran. This is Talon. Completely different character. I hate this game so much. Oh no, it's almost nightfall. Man, I forgot how fast the day-night cycle is in this game. It's kind of alarming. No, I don't want to have to wait out here. I don't think you can do this part at night. Damn it. Yeah, you can't do this at night. God damn it. Nothing to do but wait until daytime. What were they on giving these two such similar designs to Marin and Terran, naming them the same? It just kind of became a thing, especially after Link's Awakening, to just kind of reuse very similar looking characters. Thankfully the day-night cycle is so quick, but not much to do but wait. Eventually you get a song that lets you change the time of day, but we don't have that yet, so here we are. This Inga was not named originally. Terran, Talon, Malin, Marin. Malin and Marin, that might even be the same name in Japanese. L and R. Look, it's already daytime. Holy crap. There we go. Now we gotta make our way to Princess Zelda. See if I can do this in one go. Early Zora river skip. This part's a little tricky. Should I be greedy and go for the money? I usually don't. I usually go over the top. Yeah. What is that a statue of? I've never really looked at it before. I'm not used to those guys hanging out together, though. Ad break in 3 minutes. Those two, yeah. I wonder what happened there. And there we go. They glitch and they're next to each other. Castle courtyard. It's a Mario! And Peach and Yoshi. And there's Bowser. There's money! Maxed out my money.
Hey, you, don't cause any trouble.
My guy! You're a guard for this castle. You see a stranger in the courtyard with the princess, and your instinct is to chuck a fucking bomb? What if I hit the princess, you fucking psychopath? Who? Who are you? How'd you get past the guards? Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green shining stone? Do you have it? We'll let her know if I have it after this ad break. Oh my god, you're doing this slow dramatic walkthrough. I do that every time. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta like get in the mood, you know? Gotta give it the gravitas. Anyway, ad break time. See you guys on the other side.
I have to pee!
And we're back. That's funny, Troy Plays. You're still getting Japanese ads. I remember being surprised how quickly I was getting Colorado ads when I was on Instagram when I was in Colorado. I didn't really watch much Twitch while I was out there. I think I popped in and saw Liz like once. Yeah, I guess I should talk about the fundraiser. So I will soon have a Nintendo 3DS XL, which is we're gonna need for when we get to A Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes, and in future games for Sonic and Mario. I had one. Its A button was faulty. Thankfully, the seller was willing to do an exchange. I should have the new one by Tuesday. So our current fundraiser, which we have halfway raised, that is money that will be put towards having the 3DS XL sent in and converted into a capture device. So that basically I'll be able to plug the 3DS into my computer so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm going with that opposed to emulation because emulation for 3DS isn't perfect and is probably more of a hassle than I am capable of dealing with. But yeah. And if we reach our goal, then I will have a free sketch request night. We just had one for Valentine's Day. We aren't scheduled to have another one until October for Halloween. But if we reach our goal, I will do another one before then. Yeah. I just get Spanish ads. I don't know what they're saying at all. So thanks to that's interesting. And you're like, just don't do it. Just don't do what? Just don't do 3DS emulation. I'm so, like if you live like on a southern like border state, I could see you getting Spanish ads, but you're like in like New England. What do you do during free sketch requests? Do people yes, that's pretty much all a free sketch request is. There's a 1-point channel redeem, and you just tell me what you want me to draw and I will sketch it over the course of and then over the course of the night, like it builds up a queue, and yeah, I just do as many as I can. You're in the Discord now, so if you check the what's it called? Stream Sketches channel, you can see the ones I just did for Valentine's Day. The ones for Valentine's Day, they were all posted on Valentine's Day, and they all have like the red hue to them. So it gives you an idea of what I did. Oh yeah, thank you. Step said so as well. If you could play on a 3DS on actual hardware, do it. Yes, that's the plan. Plus, this was my first time having a 3DS. I have a 2DS, but I have a 3DS, and already I really like the 3D effect, and I feel stupid for getting the 2DS because I was like angry at the 3D effect. I'm the farthest to the right on the US geographically. Do you have it? She's asking. I'm in the heart. I always think of myself in the middle too, but then I take a look at the actual map and I'm like, no, I guess I am pretty far east. But we're called the Midwest, so that throws me off. And I'm like, no, we're near the West. It's kind of cool. I really like the shit. I do too. I love my 2DS. But man, when I was playing that 3DS XL, it was so cool. It was so cool. That thing charmed me. Unfortunately, its A button was faulty, so I had to get it returned. But I'm excited for what they send me next. That means you can play Ocarina of Time 3DS. I could. I don't want to. I could already play that now on my 2DS, but the main games we're going to play on the 3DS XL are A Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes. Oh, look at that, 2 Kansas people, huzzah. I'm in Illinois, by the way. Troy plays in Australia. I think that's everyone who's really been in chat. Ahem, I'm not in... Oh, you know you're not, are you? Oh, are you in Pirate, Kansas? Oh, you're in Missouri. The Midwest buddy.
Illinois, born and raised.
Anyway, she's asking if I have the spiritual stone, and I'm saying yes.
Just as I thought. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule, but suddenly a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What is your name? Slurp.
Game Grumps reference. Pirate, Kansas. I'm glad you see where I'm going with that.
Zonk. Strange. It sounds somehow familiar.
See, she says that every time. She says that every time. But when you name yourself Zelda, because you're a stupid kid who thinks that's the guy's name, and she says that, you're like, Don't you patronize me.
Your name's Zelda? It sounds familiar somehow.
Yes, thank you. In Massachusetts state, no one talks about Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Sounds like it'd be like a bitch to learn how to spell as a child. So neat to meet someone online that lives so close. How wonderful. Did you guys get much snow last week? We got 4. Oh, I got that beat. I won't say who because they're not as open about where they live as I am. But there's another streamer who I was watching them stream one day. And they're like, yeah, it's been raining all day. I'm like, yeah, it has been raining all day here too. We must be close to each other. Or like in the same vicinity. Ish. Or, I don't know, just it happened to rain. But then he's like, oh, it stopped. I'm like, yes, it did just stop. Oh, there it goes again. Yes, there it does go again. Turns out he lived 5 minutes down the fucking road from me. I'm not even kidding. He literally lived in a small town just outside of my city, and I'm on the edge of the city. I go to his town for their post office because it's smaller and the people are less mean there. It was fucking wild. It's like we had the same weather patterns. But yeah, I don't think he even says what states he's in, so I never say who that is because I mean I tell you guys I live in Peoria. I'll tell you the city. I don't care. But get about 3 to 5 inches on Tuesday. Really? That's so amazing. You guys mean we talked about it, but honestly we weren't even that close. So like it never really ended up happening. If they're your upstairs neighbor, I would be freaking out if they were my upstairs neighbor because I thought I was on the top floor. Yes, I will tell you. It turns out it's Grundor, the gremlin who lives on my roof. No.
Okay then, Zonk. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone.
Alright.
The legend goes like this.
I'm back. How's the game? It's great. How's the maple?
The 3 goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hands. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what has been told. So, the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world.
We just saw this, and we this is like the next part. Like what we saw from the Deku Tree is like the goddesses created the world and the Triforce, and this is more about what the Triforce is able to do. Hate her design. I'm not the biggest fan of what she's wearing on her head. Off Friday, it was the only day the possum, but I call my son online. We just, oh, that's cute. You both have monikers for your kids. We don't believe in monikers here. I am going to dox everyone in chat. Kirby's real name is Kerbiford. Step's real name is Stephanie. And Maple Syrup's full name is Maple James Syrup. Boom. She looks much better as an adult. She really does.
That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time.
Awesome. How dare.
And in order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is a treasure the royal family keeps along with this legend.
If you're gonna make a name for it, maybe it shouldn't be one sound off from my actual name. Well, then maybe your moniker shouldn't be that close to your real name. Stephanie just sounds really funny to me, though. I can't. I'm not changing that one. And then there was my boy Harry Matcha, who I refer to as Harold Matchaford. And then he changed his name to Astroham, to which I call Astronomical Hamburglar. Oh, yes. And then there's Russian Hamster, aka Hamantha.
The Ocarina of Time.
I am just butchering all of this dialogue because I keep stopping for quips and what's-its. Basically, to get to the Sacred Realm, you need the 3 spiritual stones and the Ocarina of Time and get through the Door of Time in the Temple of Time. Did you understand well the story I just told you?
Yes. That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now.
Title drop.
The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him? Yes. Can you see the man with the evil eyes?
I always find it interesting here you never got to see the king he was bowing to.
That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I'm sure he is not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dreams, they must symbolize that man.
Eh?
What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning, yet. Yes. I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. But I can sense that man's evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. Zonk, now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule.
I don't believe you. You know, if Zelda would have never chucked the Ocarina of Time at Link when he was running away from Ganondorf, he would never been able to get into the Sacred Realm. Because Hyrule just... Oh, because Tyler's never changed for opening door time, so only pulled out by one worthy of it. So Ganondorf wouldn't have been able to yank it out. The kid jeopardized the whole country. Probably like the city. Oh, God. Yeah. Yes, it is a way less interesting story that way.
Thank you. I am afraid. I have a feeling that man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such terrifying power.
but it's fortunate that you have come. Also, kids not thinking ahead far enough, causing issues? Never!
We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all of my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it'll be helpful to you.
You receive Zelda's letter! Wow, this letter is Princess Zelda's autograph. I don't know who that is, but it scared my fairy away. Hi. Whoa. I am Impa of the Sheikahs. I am responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything exactly as the princess foretold. The king doesn't believe me either. You are a courageous boy. You are heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? My role in the princess's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I have played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There's mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. Memorize this song. Nailed it. The way just... If I ever learn to play a single song on this, that's exactly what I'll do. As soon as I finish, I'll be like, holy shit, dude. Just go a little cross-eyed. You've learned Zelda's lullaby. If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. You brave lad. We must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious powers. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember it? Remember, it will help you prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, I'm counting on you. It's time for me to go throw a few biscuits at my husband's. It's supper time. It has been a blast. I look forward to the next stream. Thank you so much for a great and fun evening. It was really great meeting you. We'll be doing this every Saturday and Sunday until I beat it, so do feel free to come back. Have a great night. Hope dinner goes well. Ninja! Alright, what do you guys think? Should we head straight to Kakariko and our way towards the next dungeon, or should we do Lon Lon Ranch? We need to visit Lon Lon Ranch before we finish the 3. If we don't do it now, we'll do it after Death Mountain. Following the plot is boring. Lon Lon Ranch time. Everywhere else. Well, not everywhere else. Some places are just not important. I'm not gonna go to like Gerudo Valley. What? What would Saria say if we told her we're going to save Hyrule? Oh yeah. Guess we should go talk to Saria. Lon Lon Ranch. Oh, don't I get a bottle in here?
I'm awake already. What? Well, I'll be if I ain't the forest kid from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. It took some doing, but I finally got Mountain back in a good mood. So, what are you up to today? Got some free time on your hands, you say? Well, how about a little game? These 3 cuckoos out here are special super cuckoos. I'm going to throw these cuckoos into that there gaggle of normal cuckoos. You can pick out 3 of these special birds from among the normal cuckoos within the time limit. I'll give you something good. If you can't find them, I win. It'll be 10 rupees. You want to play? Yeah. You have 30 seconds. All right, then, get ready. Here you go, the super cuckoos. Start looking. Yeah, that's one of them. Keep it up, keep it up. 2 more to find.
That one's easy. Not you.
There's another. All right, now the moment of truth. 1 more to find.
There we go. I remember failing that so many times as a kid and like having to go grind rupees to keep trying.
Golly, I'll be darned. It's plumb incredible. That's the last one. You found them all. Come on over here. Hey, you. You've got the talent to be one of the world's best cowboys. Or chicken boy, I guess. How'd you like to marry Malin, huh?
Yeah.
I was just kidding, just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? I'm proud to present you a sample of our very own Lon Lon milk. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. The first one's free. Get him hooked.
I remember going up here. And just doing this a bunch of times. With these 3 pots in order to get the money to keep retrying. I feel like one time the rupee landed up there and I couldn't get it and I was like, damn it. Again, I could have just run over to the Hyrule Field and gotten all that. Run over to the castle and gotten it from the drawbridge, but I wasn't the most efficient grinder. So are all the others after you talk to Marin, or whatever the heck his daughter's name is. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Baby horse.
Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard that you found my dad. How did you like the castle? Did you see the princess? Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona. Isn't she cute? As a kid, I mispronounced this as Europa.
Are you where you can get infected? Oh, yes. Yes. If you play Epona's song for a cow, it will give you free milk. I see what you're saying now. So are all the others empty. I gotcha. Baby Pony is precious. Yeah, I had this tendency as a kid where like I would see a word and see like the first two letters and then just fill in the rest without really checking it out. So instead of, I just saw E where I called her Europa, like the moon. Until I realized, oh wait, that's Epona. I think I call it an Ocarina too.
It seems like Epona's afraid of you, fairy boy. My mother composed this song. Is it nice? Let's sing together. Oh, cute Ocarina. Are you going to play this song with the Ocarina? Okay, this is the song. You've learned Epona's song. What are you doing here?
She likes me. Is it a crazy glitch that lets you skip the Great Deku Tree? Oh, I see. Says the tourist Miss Gypsy when she wants attention. Oh, I've seen this. It makes that one Kokiri act really strange. Was that your footage? Why is your Switch in Japanese?
Oh, Epona, she's grown fond of you, fairy boy.
Letting you actually play the notes on the ocarina yourself is such like a cool idea, opposed to, say, like Link's Awakening, where you just you know, select the song that you want to play. Which, don't get me wrong, that makes sense for on a Game Boy. But they could have done that here and they didn't, and I like it a lot better. Oh, I didn't realize Link's Awakening was Japanese too. Didn't notice it as much. I believe there's a heart piece in here. It's our first heart piece. Yeah, piece of heart.
Those are cute.
Alright, well, now we'll head back to the forest. And see what Saria thinks about us saving the Ding Dang World. I remember there being a little sculpture around here somewhere. Forgot you can knock them out of trees. Bum, 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 bum. Peahat! Peahats don't come out at night. Hate those guys. It's such an interesting version of them considering the versions I've now seen on the earlier games. I would actually call these less annoying than the 2D Peahats. At least I could take them out while they're in the air. I gotta wait for them to land.
Yeah, they're stupid plebs.
Seen Saria?
Saria wanted to see you. Did she find you already?
You have a cool slingshot, huh? You know what's cool about it? You can aim while holding down C and shoot by releasing the button. How cool. If you have the slingshot ready, you can use the targeting to shoot while moving. Did you know that? I hate them done. The 2D ones didn't scare the shit. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. See the Great Fairy at Hyrule Castle? No. You need bombs. Yeah, it's covered up by a boulder. Okay, well, I'm not gonna, like, hunt around for the NPC that leads me to the direction. I know where she's at. She's in the Lost Woods. You got 2 mini games here.
Skull Kid. Is this what happens to kids who get lost in the forest? He might be our friend if we do something. That's not quite Saria's song.
Don't think there's a point to this spot. That's just a bean spot, yeah.
Cool! You're great! You scored 3 perfect bullseyes! I have to give a neat present to such a wonderful person. Please take it.
You got a
Deku Seed bullet bag. Up to 40 bullets. Nice.
I think these guys probably require the song too. Oh, never mind. Follow along with our song on your ocarina. We'll lead you into it.
That was quite a nice session. As a token of our friendship, please take this. $1. That was quite a nice session.
Is this just for money? I can't remember. Because my wallet's full. Damn it. I lost my concentration. No, it's boring.
Hey, over here! Ooh. Zonk, good to see you again. Listen to this. After going through the Lost Woods, you will come upon the sacred forest meadow. There's a sacred place where few people have ever walked. Shh, what's that? I can hear a mysterious tune. You should listen for that tune too. Do you want to hear what I said again? No. If you are courageous, you will make it through the forest just fine. Just follow your ears and listen to the sound coming from the forest.
Fuck this guy. And now this fucking guy. I like him. He's charming.
Wolfos!
Ba-da-na-na-na-na. If I remember correctly, Deku nuts are pretty good against those guys. Yeah, probably. I just didn't feel like switching out my inventory. And my favorite fairy fountain's up here. Where you can get fairies if you have bottles for them. I still got the milk, so I'm not going to bother, but... Especially once you learn the warp that gets you closer here. This was like my go-to spot to fill up on fairies. Same.
I've been waiting for you, Zonk. This is the sacred forest meadow. It's my secret place. I feel this place will be very important for us both someday. That's what I feel. If you play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Okay, try to follow along with the melody I will play. Are you ready?
$20. I mean, in game, it's been like 5 days.
Great, great! Please don't forget this song. Do you promise? When you want to hear my voice, play Saria's song. You can talk with me anytime.
You've learned Saria's song. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. The days of Hyros are too fast. They really is. Those 7 years are about a month in real time. That's a good point. I never thought about that. But think about it. If you're playing this for the first time as a small kid, it really does feel like forever since. True. Yes. Everything took a lot longer when I played this the first time. Because, like, I really was exploring everywhere. I was like, whoa. I would try to go up Zora's River and couldn't get past it because I didn't have bombs. I would go check out Gerudo Valley and the lady wouldn't let me pass. I'd go run around the lake for a while. Like, I explored the heck out of this game. Woohoo! Did you learn an ocarina song from Saria? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. There may be some other mysterious songs like that that you can learn in Hyrule. If you hold the ocarina with C, where a melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. I'll suggest that you play even when a score is not displayed. Just like this.
You want to hear what I said again? Melodies you have learned will be recorded on the quest status subscreen. You should memorize those melodies.
Fuck this owl. It will take me away from Lake Hylia when I didn't even want to talk to him in the first. Oh god, I forgot about that. This guy's like the owl from Lee's way, but way more annoying. He's not bothering me this time because I haven't played this in a while and I'm kind of enjoying his flavor text. But yeah, when you've played this several times and you're just like spamming through his stupid dialogue, yeah. There is something nefarious about that. Do you want me to repeat this thing? It's like it's meant there to catch people who are just spamming through the text. No, no one will know what that said. Oh yeah, same, Troy, same. We all did. Actually. The power to repair signs. When I was a kid, I would have Link sleep at night. I would just do this. Especially if I had the Hylian shield where he, like, turtles up. And I would just let the frickin' Skellyman just bash on me all night. If I was close enough to a town, I would go into the town and, like, find a bed. And if I had the Sun Song, then that's how I would make time pass in those areas where time doesn't move. Before I had the Sun Song, I would go find a bed, and then I would run outside, wait for nightfall, wait for daylight, and then run back to the bed and pretend like I had just woken up in that bed. You wanted us to suffer. Bing, bong, bing. I want to see if the Happy Mash shop's open now. Fully embracing the fantasy, yeah. No, damn it. We'll check after Dungeon 2. Give the letter first and chat with the guard about... Ah, I gotcha. Oh, that's right. He mentions it being open. I can already see that owl up there. Right? At least he was up there before. Guess where I saw the owl in that tree before. Maybe he's only there if you try to go early? Huh. Kakariko Village! Ding dong, ding dong. I'm a clock soldier of Kakariko. The current time is 10:23. Hello there, son. As attendant, the great Impa opened this village to the common people. We have only a small population now, but someday this place will be as lively as Hyrule Castletown. Oh, yes it will. Climb up the stairs at the north end of the village to find the trail that leads to Death Mountain. But you need the king's permission to actually go up the mountain. And this is the very first place I ever experienced this. Oh god! Jaeger, why? We gotta do it every game. Cuckoo lady, help me! What? Some fried chicken? The Navi dive ain't actually that bad, is it? Pretty straightforward. Ad break in 3 minutes. Drop the Navi dive in Discord. Cool trick to actually help you get the ball of the well early. Oh. I'll check it out later. We don't get. Well, I'll check it during the ad break. Yeah, those are my favorite songs in the game. Go around and around and around. What a fun! I'm so happy. I'm a music man who loves to go around and around. Go around and around. I'm trying to come up with a musical theme inspired by this windmill, going around and around and around. I'm gonna ruin that man's fucking life. I believe there's another bottle this way, right?
What should I do? The cuckoos have all flown away. You little boy, please, please help bring them back to this pen.
Got it. Just watch the Navi dive. What is a Navi?
Impa said that the spiritual stone of fire is somewhere on Death Mountain.
Where'd all those chickens I threw went? Oh, there's the other one. We'll find the rest of the chickens on the other side of the ad break.
I have to pee!
Yeah, that maybe the game was removed from Twitch catalog. So here's the thing about that. That quote is from August 30th, 2024, and I looked at what day August 30th, 2024 was, and it was a Friday. So that should have just been art night. That should have just been art. I don't know why Twitch didn't know what the... Twitch must have been glitching that night when that quote was made. God, I can't wait to see her get shot in Sonic 3. And I did! Kind of. Sometimes Twitch twitches. Let's find the rest of these chickens. I swear there's one up here. Isn't it, we are approaching the end of stream. It is interesting to see how I didn't even make it to the second dungeon. I thought I'd be done with the second dungeon by the end of the stream. This game feels so fast in my head, but I guess I forgot about all the in-between stuff that can eat up your time. Plus, this has been an exceptionally chatty chat tonight, which is nice. Would you come here? I do say I think we got ourselves a nice beefy playthrough on our hands. Which I'm all for. These games have gone by almost too quickly. Nice to really, like, take our time with one of them. Gonna 100%? No. No, I'm not planning on going for, like, every Skulltula or every heart piece. I've only done that once. It doesn't really appeal to me. Playthrough's gonna be fun, especially since I get to learn a ton of dumbass glitches. Boo, run invalidated. This is an any percent run. My cuckoos have run away. Please help me bring the last one back to this pen, please. Oh, there's one more. Which one did I miss? Which one did I miss? Oh, yeah, the one the one I assaulted earlier. Not enough glitches can't be any percent. Any percent glitchless run. Oh my god, so there is a tower in Final Fantasy XIV called Kugane Tower. I attempted it during the subathon. It is a very difficult platforming challenge. Someone named Pint, like a couple years ago, put out a video where he's like beating Final Fantasy XIV's like abandoned speed run thing. Basically, no one had really done much speed running of that in years, and then he got the new record. Today, as of when I looked, the video was only 2 hours old. He had he'd re-achieved the world record on that. 1 hour later, someone else had their video out of them beating that, and in their thumbnail, their character had his character by the throat. I'm like, damn! The first guy, however, was a good sport about it. He was there congratulating them in their comments. Platform challenge of Final Fantasy? Yes. Yuzumi's good at them. Thank you for the chicken. I have the oil ready. Oh, heck yeah. The speedrun community can be brutal.
Thank you for finding my Kukos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. For helping me, I will give this to you. It's fine glass and should be useful. Please take good care of it. You get you get goosebumps? Yeah, ooh. That's not a that's not no reason. Power through it, girl. Oh look, I found my mom in Ocarina of Time. Does your mom also get chicken goosebumps? Feels like a mistranslation from like Hives or something. You got Ganon's demise. Multiple dozens of chickens. It's allergic to feathers. Lovely.
A job where you can make a lot of money without much effort? The only thing I can think of is thievery. Is that a bad idea?
Okay, good talk. I was curious. I remember that being a shop later. I couldn't remember what it was. Oh god, they're out again. She's on her own.
The road is closed beyond this point. Can't you read the sign over there? Eh? Oh. So you're just a kid. You can't read yet. Ah.
Actually. Can I get the Sun Song already? Buy the Highland Shield just so you can get the discount from this dude? No. I didn't do it because I didn't think to do it until I walked up to that guy. And was like, oh yeah. I'll have to go back and get the shield. I want to go back to the mash shop anyway, so it's not that big a deal. I think I can get the Sun Song already. We got this bitch, please. Step. Graveyard. That weird kid. The Dampy is a fan. It's really good. I think you can get the Highland Shield for only like 5 rupees. Oh, there's a fairy fountain here too? Oh, but I think I don't think I can get it till at night. Come back at night. Yeah, because that kid won't let me grave rob. Because he's a snitch. He's dead. Oh, the graves with small flowers have something. Gotta light these torches. How do I do that again? Oh, I need dense fire, don't I? Can't do this yet. These freaking bats. This is where Hyrule was saved because the Forest Stone was lost, and so Gaia could not get the bastard. Where's your sunglasses, mister? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kill the damp. Oh, you killed the bats. Well, it's better to reset. Oh, wait, I shall link in the darkness. Only his eyes visible was fire. Wait, I'm here. How far are you? I'm about 4 hours into the game. I've done the first dungeon. Welcome in, Dookie. Zen and Dookie, hello. God damn it. Just gonna get rid of those before they take flight. Why is it so damn dark in here? Where are they? I can't see. It's too dark. Damn it, Zen. High noon. There's a thing on the ground. It's not important. It's not important. Oh, they're on the wall still. Where's the other one? Just trying not to use that. Those who break into the royal tomb will be obstructed by the lurkers in the dark. Put that on the heart. Are you playing on a 64? I am playing on a 64. Yeah, what's this about? I can't do anything here. Okay, well. Where are you? Boo-loo-loo-loo! Gotta play a song there. Well, you continue because you maybe put the sunglasses on, then it made it too dark to see. Oh, here's the fun boys. I can't see shit and I ain't wearing sunglasses. What's that say about me? I didn't realize these kind of really slam when I close them like that. I gotta be careful. They just want to give you a hug. They do. They're very huggy. I need to be closer. What? I'm right here. Maybe I'm too close? Read the thing. Hey, no fair. I'm just asking. You're fine. You're fine, Zen. You're fine. I love you. You're a special little cinnamon roll. Oh, check. There we go. This poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly departed member of royal family. A rising sun will eventually set. A newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun, give peaceful rest to the living dead. This is an interesting poem, huh? Something is inscribed on the tombstone. It's a secret melody of the Composer Brothers. Now I can go to that fairy fountain. Keep the song in your heart. Okay. I think that might cause pneumonia, but sure. Restless souls wander where they don't belong. Bring them calm with the sun song. These ruins everyone's sleep cycle. Always appreciated this about the sun song. You want a song? Is it this song? 3 days are a time Majora's Mask Everly Codita. If you kill a re-dead in a group of them and the rest will surround the body and either eat it or mourn the fall. Yes, that's true.
Sloppy.
Oh! Oh, it's one of these super fairies. The amount of time I spent trying to bottle one of those. Hello, Rush Numpster! Oh, now it's nighttime out. Now I can grave rob. I like how the kid's like, don't mess with the graves or I'll tell Dampy. Meanwhile, Dampy just does not care. This one needs bombs. Oh! I forgot we could just find one of these. I was about to go buy one. You better not get good Dampy luck. Well, you mean like getting in the dig up for the art piece? I'm not gonna bother with that. It's time consuming. Where's that sculpture here? Shields, baby. Where is... Nope, I don't care. Ow, I don't care. Nope, I don't care. Piss off, ghost. I'm trying to find a spider. Need boomerang for that sculpture. Oh, really? That was under one of the graves. Hey, you remember Zelda 1? Yes. Spiders on the wall. Oh yeah, Zelda 1. All the ghosts. You will be the one to get a via bob jumping. I guess that's it for here then. But with that, it's time to call the night. Oh, I hear another one though. I think I remember where this one's at. There we go. I was too absorbed with haze too and lost track of time. You're good. Huzzah! Oh. Have you beaten this yet, Dookie? You only had like a couple dungeons left last time we talked.
Here are my last biddies.
Well, thank you for the biddies, Duke. Life points you have wasted. I did die once earlier to a freaking Deku Baba. I died to a Deku Baba. Wipe. I think it's just wipe. There you go. We did die once to a freaking Deku Baba in the Deku tree because someone made me take my glasses off. This is not as good of a view as I thought it would. It keeps pointing the camera down. There we go. I did that. Oh, I guess for Kirby. Hang out with this guy. Did I go off the tower? Yes. You have to Z target, or you know, not target, and then if you do that, you can strafe, and you can also do a backwards jump. And that's how you get over railings it doesn't usually want you to get over. There's Sculpture in this tree, or something in the tree if you walk it. Well, I think rupees. Or Sculptula. With that, it's time to call it a night. Tonight's credit music is from Vector Man 2 for the Sega Genesis. I missed everything. No, sorry, Dookie. Thank you for the follow from Kaeda Len. Thank you for the cheers from Nephew Dookie. Thank you to my mod, Russian Hamster. And thank you everyone else for hanging out. This was a total blast. Except for Step, who got you killed. It's okay, I literally just got back from a Vegas saga. Oh, dang. Well, we only got through one dungeon tonight, which is telling me, Dookie, that you're gonna have plenty more chances to catch this game if I'm gonna be doing like one dungeon per stream. We're gonna be doing this for a while now. Oh, that was our first night. We did, man, I thought for sure we'd be like on our way to dungeon 3. I'm like, hey, this game's so quick and easy. I know it like the back of my hand, and I still know it really well. Don't worry, I didn't get stuck or nothing. But I just kind of forgot just how many little things along the way can sidetrack you. I'm like, oh, I need to go here. I need to go that. I need to go do that. Oh, let me go grab that. Yeah, this game is huge. You understand how much there is to do in this game. Yeah, I did underestimate that. But like, I don't know, like the other games felt big too in my memory, and then we zoomed through them, so. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm gonna thoroughly enjoy this playthrough. And we talked about at the very beginning how last time I played this game a decade ago, I was kind of bored by it. Because I felt like I just maybe played it too many times. Now that I've been away for a decade, coming back, this is a ton of fun. This is so much fun. I'm so glad to be back with this. But yeah. Once again, there will be no streams during the week. Art streams are still on the hiatus, so I will next be back on Saturday with more Ocarina of Time as we make our way up Death Mountain in search of those who hold the spiritual stone of fire. I'll be back Sunday with even more Ocarina of Time. And yeah, that's what we got going on. Hope you guys have a good week without me. I'm going to continue trying to work my way through cleaning my entire apartment and waiting for Kay to get back with my edits on Heaven Gate. Oh, I'm tired. I'm ready for bed. I got quite the week ahead of me. I got an eye appointment, going out for dinner with a friend to a Mediterranean place. Good luck on the cleaning quest. Thank you. I get to set up my air purifier that the power company gave us for some reason. I haven't set it up yet because I was like, oh, I'll wait till I clean my apartment, then I'll have a spot for it. I'll be clearing out that spot this week. So, but yeah. Let's go ahead and raid our friend Turtle Pig Productions, who's playing Warhammer. You're the best, you guys. Thank you, thank you, Dookie. You're the best. With that, guys, thank you to the chatters, thank you to the lurkers, and thank you to the jerkers. Whatever brought you here, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, and I'll see you on the next Jaeger Comic stream.